Well, good morning, everybody. We are coming to you live this morning from the Gulf Coast of Florida. This is Hurricane Helene. Within the last couple of minutes, we did have an upgrade to a Category 2 hurricane. So it does appear our Gulf system will continue to make its way towards the Gulf Coast. Current forecast is still a Category 4 at landfall. I, of course, will be nowhere near where I'm at right now when landfall actually approaches. This place will likely be pretty significantly underwater to storm surge. So I don't want to mess with that. I will not be partaking in the storm surge. We will at some point have to figure out if the objective today will be Tallahassee. Maybe the objective is farther east, perhaps over towards Perry. Very difficult to kind of pinpoint that at the moment. So we're going to be very much trying to figure that out with time with every model run. We'll be doing some nowcasting in the short term. The problem with this part of Florida is that it's very difficult to chase a hurricane. You don't have a lot of good options to the coast. That is certainly one problem. But you also have really rough road networks to get around easily, to change your target and whatever. That's very difficult to manage. There's just a lot of factors that make chasing in this part of Florida very challenging. Part of the issue today is that where it's expected to make landfall, say somewhere between Tallahassee and Perry, there's basically one highway that will connect those two. That's US 98, and that is expected to be inundated by storm surge. So even trying to get east and west is a very difficult thing. You'd have to basically go all the way up to Tallahassee and take, potentially, if you really want to go the faster route, probably I-10. Otherwise, you got US 90 will be another east-west option. It's very difficult to navigate this part of Florida. And on top of all of that, you have issues with trees. There's a lot of trees. I mean, this is truly forest here. You think of Florida, you think palm trees and beaches. That's not that common here in the Panhandle and Big Bend region of Florida. It's much more difficult here for that. So right now we are just getting some light showers as kind of the far northern reaches of this hurricane reaches up here. I will likely be streaming here for a little, kind of a long duration here for this morning to the afternoon. At some point I will probably likely end the stream later on this afternoon, and then I'll kind of rest a little bit before the real big show later on tonight once this begins to make landfall. Right now, I'm working on a few different things, trying to get things ready for today. First and foremost, I'm going to start getting some of my equipment ready. We do have a roof-mounted anemometer we'll be collecting data with. We have some pressure sensors and stuff as well that we'll be collecting some data with in this hurricane. And so ideally, we're going to get a little bit of cool scientific data on this hurricane as well with time. That'll be fun to see. In terms of putting on the show today, I'll kind of show you exactly what we're rocking today. We obviously have a lot of extra fuel for this trip, being where we are. You want to make sure you got fuel to get you back to your, your point of origin. You want to make sure you're fueled up and ready to go. We do have our cell phone booster here. As long as cell phone service remains reliable, we'll have a little bit of a extra boost with that to get our stream going. We also have our SpaceX Starlink dish right here. This will be satellite-based internet. This will work pretty well as long as we're not in torrential rainfall. Even in light to moderate rain, Starlink will work pretty well to get us good data. So overall, we should be pretty well connected. The biggest issues will just be once infrastructure begins to fail, cell phone service-wise, we can start having some problems with the stream. But we'll see what happens. Starlink can be pretty resilient, I must say, in terms of getting a stream out in the middle of a hurricane. We did it fairly recently with Debbie. It is certainly moist, Jared. Hello, Sean. I'm doing pretty well. How about yourself as well? We're having a good morning. Right now, we're just kind of feeling out the area here. This area, again, will likely be underwater. So I will not be messing with this spot in a couple of hours. I'm probably going to try and get, away from the water really once the winds start picking up, just because I don't want to mess with the surge. This is an event where you're talking upwards of 20 feet a storm surge. I mean, a truly just insane amount of storm surge. It's like 3 Knicks stacked on top of each other. Right now, I'm just going to try and get a few things situated here. I have my scientific instrumentation. I haven't booted up yet, so just want to make sure everything works on that end. Let me start that. Oh, nope, I don't want to do that. I want to connect to that. Let me set clock. Monitor data. All right, we have wind data coming in. That's always good to see. Let me get a few other things running here. So I need testing. Need was it our anemometer or is it RME on? Here we go. CD. Hi-Fi. What did I call this thing? Anemometer.py. Looks like we got our wind data working. Love to see it. Let's double check. Alright, wind data seems to be working. Love to see it. So we are doing A-OK here. Got a whole mess of precipitation kind of working its way upward, northward. We will be kind of also keeping an eye out for potential water spouts this morning. That will be another thing that may be worth monitoring with time. Yeah, we got a lot of Mountain Dew. We're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, we do got Isaac out there. These I names tend to be pretty infamous. I really thought we were going to find a way to get this hurricane as the I name, but we couldn't pull it off, so Helene it is. Yeah, the I is really trying to get going. This storm has been incredibly slow to develop. It has been just a struggle with dry air a lot of the morning. And yesterday as well. Yesterday had a lot of issues too. It looks like, well, we're finally starting to get some action going at least. We'll see how long that lasts and if it wants to stick around. I mean, because once you get a defined structure with this storm, it really shouldn't take much to kind of let this thing go. We're already, again, seeing that strengthening. Again, we're up to Cat 2 with the most recent updates. I mean, we are already seeing that indication that the storm is getting better organized with time. You got the very warm waters of the loop current. You know, that's just, you know, absolute bath water for the storm. Yeah, I just looked up, Jared, I just pulled up satellite for the first time in a while, and yeah, that eye is, oof. Really, really cold cloud tops, too, up in the northeast quadrant. I mean, if that thunderstorm activity continues to wrap around and you get a really defined core, I mean, this thing will be in business. A little bit more rain coming on in here. Yeah, that eye is really trying to develop there on satellite. Once we start really getting the visible satellite imagery too, that'll be a big telltale as to how things are cooking. Would like to see a little bit more daylight. We're just starting to kind of see it. You can see the tall thunderstorm tops kind of wrapping around the eye too. If you're just popping in, good morning, everybody. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser here. We are keeping an eye on Hurricane Helene today. We're live on the Gulf Coast of Florida. You might think the waves don't look too bad. It's because they really aren't right now. The other issue, too, is that if you can kind of look off on the horizon, there actually is a barrier out there that is blocking a lot of the wave action. So there is a bit of a barrier island between me and the ocean here. That would be Alligator Point, by the way. So that is helping kind of dampen down the wave activity that we're seeing here. Alright. It's gonna be a long day. Long day, friends. Just kind of a morning of patience right now. I can kind of see another one of these little showers kind of coming on. You can kind of see some of that cloud structure there. We're going to be just kind of dealing with these squalls kind of on and off through the morning. Getting a few more frames of satellite imagery. You know, we got the little shrimpy dude on satellite. It's looking pretty good. Obviously isn't cleared out. You're going to need a lot of time for that happens. But we're starting to see it looks like a pretty good core on satellite. That's a big thing that's been we've been waiting for. Good morning, Marilyn, and welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Thursday morning. Yeah, the water is insanely warm here. Certainly. If you've been in the stream for a bit, though, since the beginning, you can actually already tell the water is kind of rising. When we first started this stream, the water was basically right at the crusting at the very bottom of the stream, but now it's pushing up a little bit, so I'm going to get a little bit more distance here. Yeah, the loop current, the storm is going to basically, ride parallel to the loop current. So the amount of fuel available for the storm will be very high end, very warm waters. Grab something from my backpack here. And once this thing starts getting caught up in that trough, there's basically a shortwave trough that starts right along the Gulf Coast. Once this thing kind of gets caught up in that, yeah, this thing will rocket northward. And that's part of the concern, is that it's going to because its forward speed is going to be so quick. This thing will probably be making landfall at like 20 to 25 miles an hour forward speed. That will carry that hurricane force wind well inland, compared to a much slower moving storm system. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to shoot a little bit of video, guys. I'll be right back. down. Oh, my GoPro doesn't want to turn on and or charge, so that's exciting. Let's see what happens there. So if you're just waking up, popping the stream, welcome everybody. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser. We'll be taking you through Hurricane Helene today. Helene is currently a Category 2 hurricane with winds of 100 miles per hour. Forecast to make landfall later on this evening. Probably right around, if not a little bit after sunset. So unfortunately, the odds of a nighttime landfall are slowly increasing, which is not what you like to see. For a number of reasons. One, just in terms of us from a streaming sense, it's a lot harder to get good nighttime video of a landfall. But also, it really heightens a lot of the hazards that we'll be experiencing. If you're out and about, or people have to be out and about, flash flooding is so much more difficult to see at night. Down power lines, so much more difficult to see at night. Tree damage on the road is so much harder to see at night. So there are just so many factors that go into it. It's just being so much more challenging for a nighttime landfall. And we're right near Alligator Point, Florida, if you're just popping in. You may look at the ocean and be like, wow, it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, you can kind of see out there on the horizon, Alligator Point out there, that's actually a barrier island, so it kind of subdues a lot of the cloud cover here. Pardon me. I gotta pull out water out of my cooler here. On board today, we do have a roof-mounted anemometer, the 360 cam on the roof. We have no wipers or anything for it because it's a dome. We do have rain X on there. It really only works when you have like stronger wind speeds though, but as we go through the hurricane, you'll be able to see wind speeds in real time, courtesy our onboard anemometer. So if we really get in that eye wall, the thick of the eye wall, you'll really kind of get a sense of what the winds truly are, with a few caveats. There, of course, will be times at which, buildings and structures may be blocking it. The winds also with the car, the aerodynamics of the car. I try to design it so that the car is limiting the effects as much as possible, but there's always going to be some impact with a roof-mounted mezzanette. So we'll do the best that we can with that. Alright, let's see here. See, we got a small little crowd popping in here. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you haven't done so already, feel free to like the stream. It helps other people find the stream. If you're new to the channel, feel free to subscribe as well. We do a lot of storm chasing here, weather coverage here on this channel as well. If you are new and looking for something to watch, maybe some longer form content, I put together documentaries on my storm chasing as well. My Live, Life, and Chase documentaries. We are already in progress of working on our one for 2024. So a lot of fun, a lot of cool fun. Live, Life, and Chase 2024, it'll feature the eclipse. We got some amazing northern lights from that May event, that May solar storm. We got tornadoes from March, February, May. This will be the second hurricane. So a lot of action. If you're interested in that, feel free to subscribe. Otherwise, if you're just popping in for today, I totally respect it. Appreciate you all for tuning in. See, the waves are starting to pick up here right along the waterfront. starting to see kind of an increase in some of the wind field. I have a radio interview coming up at about 8:45 Eastern with WOKV out of Jacksonville, Florida. I will be working with Action Jacks News today out of Jacksonville, Florida. They'll be taking the stream and all that. Speaking of which, I need to make sure that's all functioning. So let me work on that real quick. Get a few things up and running here. This will be hurricane number 4 for me, I believe. I mainly do tornadoes. Tornadoes are my go-to. And now that I live in Florida, hurricanes are coming a little bit more of that. Still trying to figure out the exact plan of attack for today as well. Excuse me. Tallahassee or Perry? That is the question. Looks like the auto warning query is working. We are under a flash flood warning now. It's kind of funny there. I'm actually like quite literally on the border of a special marine warning. Like it's like if I take like 30 steps to my right, I'll be in it. But just flash flood warning for now. We got a whole lot of rainfall on the way here. It's about to get a much heavier rainfall. And as these squalls continue to kind of come in, we'll kind of see an uptick in that wind as well. Speed, wind direction, GPS. Kind of see out over the water. Let me give you a little bit of a different shot here. Bigger waves out there. What you can see out there is Alligator Point. That's that barrier island if you're just popping in. The reason why the waves don't look that dramatic here is because we're kind of protected by that barrier island out there. So we're not seeing the full brunt of the ocean here. We have that barrier island kind of blocking and subduing some of the wave activity here. Time is 8:28 a.m. Eastern Time. Currently under a flash flood warning. Got some heavier rainfall coming on in. And a little bit of a disclaimer, of course, too. If you are truly in the path of this hurricane, make sure you are getting official information from official sources. This is really just kind of an add-on to that, just for live video perspectives. Don't expect me to give you information on evacuations and stuff like that. Make sure you're following your official sources for that. Make sure if you're in these evacuation areas, you do get out too, especially in the Big Bend region of Florida, guys. I mean, the storm surge that's forecast is wild. This is kind of like a worst case scenario too for storm surge. You're talking about a very large storm. Think of like Hurricane Katrina. It was a Cat 3 at landfall, but you had really significant storm surge. Part of it was the fact it was a Cat 5 before landfall. That's certainly true. But another thing that really helped the storm surge with Katrina was how big the storm was. It was a very large hurricane. This is another storm that's pretty large. The wind field is like 400 miles of tropical storm winds on this thing, so it's very large. Good morning, Amanda. Welcome to the chat. See, we got some more people continuing to kind of float in. Welcome, everybody. You can see right now we got some wind speeds, not too strong. We should start seeing these wind speeds kind of uptick once that band starts to arrive. We should start seeing that wind speed start to kind of go up a little bit. Not too bad right now. You can see we're kind of running about 5 to 10 miles per hour. Nothing too crazy in terms of wind speeds. But again, once this band starts to really show up and the heavier rain begins to fall, we should probably start seeing that uptick in wind speeds. Trying to get that camera aligned is kind of weird because the tree is definitely not a straight vertical tree. It's a wind speed about 10 miles an hour there, so picking up a little bit now that the rain's getting closer, up to 12 miles an hour. water is definitely kind of picking up a little bit here. Since I was here, I have had to back up a little bit. So we're starting to see a little bit of water rise here with the waves kind of coming in. Yeah, Katrina's surge was 28 feet. I mean, that Biloxi, Mississippi and Gulfport, Mississippi, I mean, that was just horrible there. This likely won't be that high, hopefully, barring something absolutely crazy happening. But, I mean, we're still talking 20 feet of storm surge. Crazy, crazy stuff. Susan, hi from our rainy UK. Been following the storm. Hope everyone stays safe. Much appreciated, Susan. Yeah, we're going to do the best we can here today. Of course, we're going to be very safe while we're chasing this thing, and hopefully everybody out there is following the evacuation orders if they live out here and getting out in time before the storm surge begins to pick up. Mr. Trees and stand after the storm. Let's take a little peek at the storm here. Yeah, I mean, it's right on the water, so not a lot blocking the wind for this tree. It's pine. Not a lot of branches, so like it's not gonna act like a sail. But yeah, it's like it's literally like in the water, so I gotta imagine the roots are not rock solid. Might get toppled. That's actually part of the issue too that we're looking at here, is that this area has already picked up a lot of rainfall in the last like 24 hours. So the tree canopy could really be in jeopardy as we go through time here. Just a fire hose of water coming up here. The actual edge of this boat ramp that I'm parked at right now is not supposed to be, where you're looking at it right now. Usually it extends a little bit farther. So the water is definitely a bit higher here than normal. It's already rather agitated. Winds are picking up a little bit here. $18 miles an hour there. So winds are picking up a little bit. That was kind of a sustained 18 there for a little bit too. That was about an 8-second consistent 18 mile an hour wind there. Again, these winds should just kind of continue to pick up with this band feature kind of coming on in. There's 12 miles an hour. Long way to go. I mean, the center of the storm is still way south of here. Not a bad view here. I was kind of scouting out a few different spots. There's one I really wanted to get to, but it's mandatory evacuation area. I didn't really want to mess with it. So I chose to stay away from that one. That was truly right on the Gulf, so that was probably actually a pretty decent view. Mild breeze, yep. So far, nothing too crazy yet. It's a gust to 18 miles an hour there. Picking up a little bit. Ooh, that's 23 miles an hour. So we're picking up a little bit. Picking up a little bit. Of course, it seems like every time I bring it up, the wind starts to die down again. Every time. Not a lot of great waterfront views here in this part of Florida. It's difficult to get true open ocean here. There are a few spots here and there, but a lot of them, they're heavily evac'd already, and I don't really want to mess with that, so I'm kind of respecting that. Well, storm chaser tonight in Tallahassee. Yeah, there will likely be quite a few chasers out there. I think the Gulf Coast will be well covered. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what I want to do here. I do have a radio interview supposedly scheduled here in about 2-ish minutes with WOKV out of Jacksonville, Florida. So we'll be popping over to that. That's 104.5 if you're in the Jacksonville area. Yeah, pretty much. You know, hurricanes, I don't like to mess with the storm surge and all that. The last thing I want to do is get stranded somewhere and be a problem for first responders that are just trying to do their job out here. Like, I don't want to get in the way. Just do my job, documenting it, working for local media, helping get the word out and stuff like that. I don't want to be in a position where I'm making their job harder. I know even in Brevard County, on the far east side of Florida, the Atlantic side, far from where the storm is, they're talking about causeways not shutting down. They're not going to shut down the causeways. However, they were just warning drivers about the danger once the winds start picking up, especially over tropical storm force. That's when problems start showing up here. Pretty good banding on radar, getting ready to come on in here. If y'all are just tuning in, good morning, everybody. Coming to you live from near Alligator Point, Florida. You can see you're looking at kind of like a bay-like feature more than the open Gulf. There's a barrier island you can kind of see out there on the horizon. That barrier is kind of protecting us a little bit from the worst of the strongest waves. That's why the ocean doesn't look as bad as it is, because that barrier island is kind of protecting us here. We are starting to see the winds pick up, though. We got a pretty big batch of rain on the way as well. Storm is still a long ways away from here. See, the waves are getting a little bit bigger here. This is on a fairly narrow stretch of water too, just because you have to think of the fact that the winds are coming kind of from the front left of the vehicle, and so the only waves you're going to really develop here are the winds that are crossing this. I don't know if bay is the right word to describe this fetch of water or not. Inlet or no, it's not an inlet. I mean, it's kind of like a protected bay. I don't know if there's a better word for it, but it's kind of like that area protected between the mainland and Barrier Island. starting to pick up a little bit. Hi, it's Nick Stewart speaking.
Hi, Nick. This is Scott with WOKV. How are you this morning?
Oh, we're doing pretty well. How about yourself?
Living the dream. Looking forward to a nice little, slightly breezy day and sunny skies.
Oh yeah, maybe
Tomorrow.
a little fun time here.
Absolutely. Are you able to do a live hit with Rich Jones?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, coming up in just under a minute, so stand by for me, and we'll be with you in just a sec.
Copy that. Thank you.
Thanks, sir.
335-410. It's weed, not alcohol. It just relax. I'm a better driver when I'm high. I do it all the time, no problem.
THC reduces your reaction time by half a second, impacting your attention, coordination, and lane tracking. A delay of just half a second can be the difference between life and death. Stay alert, stay alive. Don't drive high.
This message is sponsored by the Florida Department of Transportation, the Florida Association of Broadcasters, and this radio station. Inc. magazine named DLP Capital is one
And
of the
again, we're about to do a
5,000
live interview here
fastest-growing
for a
private companies
radio
for
station out of
remarkable
Jacksonville,
12
Florida.
consecutive years.
That's what
DLP
you're hearing
Capital
right
is
now.
dedicated to building and financing thriving communities. The last 3 years drove 158% growth, earning DLP Capital the distinction of being the 12th fastest growing company in Jacksonville, one of Florida's biggest cities, and 69th among real estate companies. Log on to dlpcapital.com. That's dlpcapital.com to find out how you can invest.
Join us for our annual Trunk or Treats event on October 19th from 4 to 7 p.m. at our Forever Vet Central location. This free community event is open to all kids, teens, and of course, pets.
Turn the audio down here a little bit.
Forever Vets will have Dr. Baxter's Haunted House, a vendor village, live DJ, outdoor games, a bounce house, raffle prizes, and even a live pet costume fashion show for pets and parents. Everyone's encouraged to dress up for some Halloween fun. Visit forevervets.com for more information.
104.5 WOKV, Hurricane Helene update.
8:51 as we've got gusty winds, but not nearly as strong as they'll be later into the day today, as peak impacts will be about a 12-hour period or so for the winds, especially between around noon and midnight tonight, according to Chief Meteorologist Mike Burrish. Just heard from him a couple of minutes ago in the live 5-day forecast as we await the arrival and landfall later tonight, somewhere in the Big Bend area of Florida, as possibly a Category 4 devastating and catastrophic hurricane. Our live team coverage takes us into the Panhandle. And at last word, he was in Panacea, Florida, which is a small town to the east of Apalachicola. Nick Stewart is a storm chaser who we have heard from in Debbie most recently. And I'm seeing some of the video that you're sharing right now, Nick, of the wind and the waves that's moving in there. Are you still in Panacea, and are you planning to ride this out there or continue to kind of move inland or east a little bit from there?
Yeah, the plan is later on, once the stronger impacts begin to arrive, this area where I'm at right now, right near Panacea, as you mentioned, will likely go underwater from the storm surge. So I'm not messing with the storm surge with this. Likely we'll be heading inland up either towards the Tallahassee area or over towards Perry, kind of depending on exactly where the center of the storm wants to track.
Chief was just saying a few minutes ago that there had been some movement to the east in the last several runs of the updates, so that perhaps a little bit to the east of the original projected landfall. It doesn't really change our impacts here at home in Northeast Florida, but for areas around Perry, which were hit pretty hard last year by Idalia, and into Lake City as well. But I anticipate that only increases their potential for wind damage and even storm surge.
Yeah, definitely we'll push more into the Big Bend region. The good news, if there is any with this, is that if there is a bit more of an easterly movement with this, Tallahassee would actually see some lesser impact. So, it's unfortunate for areas like Perry, where the winds would likely be much, much stronger, and the storm surge in that area would be a little bit higher as well. But Tallahassee might actually get a little bit of a break from the absolute strongest winds if this kind of eastward trend with the models kind of continues. That's kind of what's making chasing this thing a little bit of a challenge, just given some of the lack of roads in the area, and just trying to figure out exactly where the eye may track here later on this evening.
while it's challenging for the professional storm chasers who are on the ground, it's probably most encouraging for disaster officials and others that these are less populated areas than one could imagine closer to, say, Cedar Key or further down the coast into Tampa. We heard earlier from Beth Russo with WFLA, and they were concerned in Crystal River being on the east side of this. Are you seeing much in the way of evacuations and or proper precautions being taken as you've been on the ground? In the Big Bend?
Yeah, I've been driving around this morning. I started in Perry. Pretty much the drive from Perry to here near Alligator Point, a lot of the businesses, I'd say more than half, have those windows boarded up. A lot of the gas stations, for example, they still have power. They're still allowing you to get gas, but the windows are all boarded up. A lot of precautions have been taken. A lot on some of the higher ground along US 98, for example. There are some cars and boats parked, most likely from people moving it from areas closer to the water. So I haven't seen a lot of evacuations. Ideally, that would have happened yesterday or the day before. Right now, I think if people haven't left already, they might be kind of already locked into staying. Obviously, there's a lot of time for people still to leave, and we would definitely encourage people to leave if they're in those evacuation areas very close to the water. But it does appear that people are taking it very seriously, just given the preparations that we're seeing. A lot of people driving around with gas cans on the roof of their cars as well, knowing that once power goes out here, power likely will stay out for quite some time. That's actually another thing that I saw coming on down here. A lot of utility crews, the combination of power crews as well as tree removal companies, a lot of those vehicles have been staged as far east and southeast as Melbourne, Florida, when I was driving yesterday afternoon and evening, all the way up closer towards Perry. And National Guard staging as well. So a lot of resources are here once the storm finally gets on out of here.
Your home base is the Space Coast, right, Nick?
Yeah, that's correct. Over towards Cape Canaveral.
Okay. How does one become a storm chaser?
Well, a deep interest in meteorology is how it all started. When I was very young, I was on a vacation, got hit by a tornado while sitting in a hotel, and I was like, well, that was kind of cool. And for whatever reason, weather's kind of been something I've been interested in, and the best way to learn more about weather is to chase it and try and forecast it in the field.
Yeah, and to see it and experience it, your kit has to look different than any other disaster supply kit that we talk about. So what are the things that you have maybe there with you that the average folk isn't thinking about? And what have you learned along the way of chasing these that you keep adding to that kit?
Yeah, for example, with most recently Debbie, one thing I'm packing this time around is a chainsaw with a lot of extra supplies to get that going. Tree damage will likely be a pretty big concern. I encountered a lot of downed trees during Debbie, and I was helping remove some of those trees with officials in the area with just axes. Nobody had a chainsaw. So I have a chainsaw with me in the back of my car. A lot of extra fuel too. I have enough extra fuel in my car in terms of gas cans on my roof to get back to Cape Canaveral without needing gas along the way. I want to make sure I'm bringing all the resources I need to get in and out of the area without sucking up the resources that people need here. So also food, water, first aid kit, and all that kind of stuff as well.
Remind us what kind of car you have again?
Your favorite Dodge Journey is what I have. My little.
That's right. It's the Journey. What does your family think about you being a storm chaser?
You know, early on, they had a lot of questions. They were a little concerned about what I was doing, but with time, with experience, it turned into a job. It turned into a career path, and I think they kind of respect that. A lot of times now, they don't want to know when I'm going. They just want to know when I come back, so I don't have to worry the whole time. Although the fact that I do live streaming over on YouTube now, it's Meteorologist Nick Stewart on YouTube, they actually start tuning in to kind of watch to make sure I'm staying safe. So they don't send me text during it, but they might call afterwards and be like, maybe you shouldn't have done that.
Well, we do. Have you learned and kind of modified behaviors a little bit so that you're not a knucklehead out there putting yourself in harm's way?
Yeah, I mean, I definitely try to be pretty conservative. I'm a fairly conservative storm chaser compared to others. Like, I really don't mess with storm surge. Other people like walking in it. I ain't doing that. I'll stay away from the storm surge. One thing you just kind of learn through time is that usually it's not the storm itself that's the biggest issue. It's the other drivers that are out there that are the biggest issue. Maybe people that aren't as familiar with driving in blinding rain and very strong winds. So it's really being more of a defensive driver, I think, is one of the biggest things I've learned storm chasing.
Yeah, watching your feed right now on YouTube, and we've got an inside feed. I'm seeing some rain, but the winds have been kicking up. Just in the last few minutes we've been talking to you, Nick, I see the surf a little bit stronger. Is it just been deteriorating conditions through the morning, but not terrible?
Yeah, still not too bad. I mean, the center of circulation is still quite a ways away. These are like the far outer bands. We're seeing some squalls where gusts are approaching maybe 30 miles per hour at times. Nothing too bad. Although I will say, since I've been here near Alligator Point, probably with the last about hour and a half, 2 hours, the water has certainly already started rising. So you are definitely seeing some rise in the water already, and this is a far cry from what will be coming later on this evening in terms of that water level rise.
All right, we appreciate the update. Nick Stewart is professional storm chaser. Again, professional, I say that with all due respect, in the area of the Big Bend that is expected to see the brunt of this, not too far from Alligator Point. By the way, Chief Meteorologist Mike Burrish says, big fan, Nick, big fan. And we're obviously going to be watching your coverage through the day if you're going to be in front of the TV on CBS 47 and Fox 30. Nick, thank you. And stay safe, please, and we'll continue to check in with you over the next several hours. 9 o'clock on the Thursday edition of Jacksonville's Morning News, and our coverage of Helene continues. A closer look with Chief Meteorologist Mike Burrish and the rest of the First Alert Weather team on what the next few hours are likely to be like if you are planning to get any last business done before the lunch hour, perhaps, in Metro Jacksonville and Northeast Florida. Ahead.
WOKV-FM Atlantic Beach, broadcasting from the talent.
All right. Good times, guys. Again, that was a quick little radio hit with a radio station up in Jacksonville, Florida. I've worked with them in the past for a few different storms, so they're just kind of checking in on me and my travels here today. My wife's the same way. Don't tell me where you are. Tell me when you're home. Yeah, that's the exact same way. They're kind of doing the same thing. They just want to... They're kind of like, yeah, you know, just let me know you're safe. I don't need to know that, you know, you were chasing tornadoes or whatever. Starting to see the rain increase here. We're starting to get some of the heavier rain kind of the far reaches of the storm here. Still not too bad in terms of the wind speeds. The wind speeds overall aren't too bad. Kind of just slowly seeing the water kind of continue to increase a little bit, kind of rise a little bit more. A little bit bigger wave action as well. The rain is starting to uptick here. Seeing that water slowly rise still. Really can't see the barrier island anymore with the heavier rain starting to fall out there. But normally you can kind of make it out there in the video. On the horizon there's a barrier island that's kind of protecting this. That's why the waves here aren't particularly crazy. Here comes that heavier rain. Starting to see the winds kind of increase a little bit as well here. Just looking at radar, you can kind of see if you're looking at the Florida Keys radar, you can kind of see the eye-like feature a little bit on radar. Sound. Thank you. I knew there was a word for it. Sound. Thank you. The area between the mainland and the Bear Island. The sound here. So Alligator Point Sound, I guess, is one way to put it. But anyway, if you pull up the radar out of Key West, Florida, you can kind of see the eye-like structure. It's way out there, but there's a little bit of an eye. Pulling up the satellite imagery, it does look like we are trying to get a bit more of a defined eye visible as well. It's going to be interesting what happens here. Once the that inner core really begins to wrap up and completely lock in, you know, get a nice eye wall, this thing should really take off. Kind of interesting, just looking at a satellite, it does kind of look like the motion is, it's hard to tell without a clearly defined, you know, center circulation on satellite, but it does kind of look like there's almost a bit of a eastward movement with it. It's like we got some people stopping for views here. Let me spin this around. Checking in on the hurricane. I don't know if you can tell he's filming out his window. Obviously, it's drawing a big crowd here. The people that are working this event. Big shout out to all those that are working the event, all the first responders, police, fire, tow truck operators are big ones. I mean, just everybody that's working on the storm. You know, it's a big shout out to them. It's a lot of stuff they got to do and contend with. Good morning, Mary. Hope you are feeling better this morning. You see the clouds just above me are just hauling. They're just ripping left to right. Just looking out into the open waters too, there are a few cells that are kind of looking spinny, little spinny boys. That's something we'll be kind of keeping an eye out as well for, is any water spouts coming on shore with any of these little kind of supercells. I don't know if you have radar or you're pulling up radar. There are right now kind of two cells that are like straight south of where I'm at, so like almost like straight south of I don't know, Tallahassee, I suppose, down in the water. There's kind of two cells that are definitely kind of showing some signs of rotation as they're kind of moving northward. So we're kind of watching those. We might, track these little tornado warnings with time. We'll see if we get any tornado warnings with this out ahead. Not at all surprised. I mean, it's pretty common for these events to have tornadoes. I believe there's an enhanced risk out today, especially farther east for tornadoes. Christina, welcome from California. Stay safe. Much appreciated. Thank you. I will. Have a great day, a great Thursday. Stormy, missing you, but happy to hear your voice. Storm. Stormy puppy. Still just watching the winds pick up a little bit with time as the heavier rain begins to move in, starts kind of mixing some of the stronger winds down towards the surface. Water hasn't crept up too much more in the last little bit here. And again, if you're new to the channel, welcome everybody. Hope you're having a great morning, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you're watching from. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser. We are tracking Hurricane Hurricane Helene today. Matthew at the bottom of my screen will always tell you where I'm at, but we are near Alligator Point, Florida is where we're at right now. Holly says I'm in coastal Georgia and it's raining here. I have out there coastal Georgia, I assume you mean by the Atlantic side, obviously. The tornado threat out that way should be relatively elevated today, so you'll probably see some minor storm surge if you're right on the coast. I believe the National Hurricane Center was forecasting like 1 to 3 feet of storm surge out that way. Don't hold me to that, but I'm pretty sure that's right. But really the tornado threat out that way is probably one of the bigger threats today towards coastal Georgia. I'm up near Macon and it's pouring. Yeah, this is going to be a pretty wild event for a lot of Georgia. Macon, I mean, you're probably under a tropical storm warning, I'm assuming, up there. At some point, that cutoff is probably pretty close to you, though, between hurricane warning and tropical storm warning. Because the way this storm is going to move, this will be a relatively fast storm at landfall, likely around 20 miles an hour at landfall. So that will carry the hurricane force winds pretty far inland because it won't really have a lot of time to weaken. And so there's hurricane warnings up into Georgia. And cities like Macon and Atlanta will actually probably feel some pretty big impacts, not only from the rain, but also the wind with this event. Pretty rare. This thing will be kind of hauling in. So you are under hurricane warning. I knew it pushed pretty far inland. I didn't know how far, though. That's wild. That's wild that hurricane warnings are that far inland. Low County, Georgia, yep, definitely some problems up there with storm surge right along the coast. That's all the just easterly flow kind of coming into the storm from the Atlantic. Matt, good morning from Jacksonville. My family and I moved a couple of months ago. Talk about gut feeling. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Jacksonville is an area that's been pretty lucky with severe weather, I gotta say. And if you are in Jacksonville, you can tune in to Action Jacks News. I believe that's the CBS affiliate there in Jacksonville. And I believe they will be taking my stream on and off during their coverage of the hurricane today, so you can watch me there as well if you're into that sort of thing. Good morning from South Gulf Coast, Gulf Cove, Florida. Sorry, my mouth is just very dry. I keep drinking water and I feel like it's not making any impact. Good morning, Timber. And welcome to the chat. If you are all new here, feel free to give the video a like. It really does help me out. It does help other people find the stream. Liking it is a big help to me, so appreciate you all for doing that. If you are new as well, feel free to subscribe. We do a lot of storm chasing here on the channel. We also do a lot of other random videos. I've been a bit absent in terms of uploading new video content. I've been a bit busy doing stuff. And if you're watching me on other means, maybe LSM, Live Storms Media, or livestormchasing.com, I'm streaming over on the YouTube side of things, Meteorologist Nick Stewart, or at N2WX. Feel free to pop over there as well if you're interested as well. Cedar Key already flooding? Yeah, it's a good possibility. Pretty big water will be pushing up that way, so I believe it. Amazon and Savannah still operating. The weather not bad enough to close. Yeah, you know, a lot of areas are still open. Farther east, I know like some schools have closed, like in eastern Florida, like Brevard County, like you know, Titusville, Cocoa, that area. I know those schools have closed for tropical storm warnings, but a lot of places are still open. First storm chaser I've seen this far south. I won't be staying here during the core of the storm, I'll say that much. Where I'm at right now will be underwater most likely from storm surge, so I will not be messing with this area here. But we'll stick around for a little bit. I'm gonna pop on and grab video real quick, stand by. Supposed to spend a week in my dream beachfront Airbnb in Cedar Key next month. Hopefully it's well built. Cedar Key is going to get a lot of storm surge, but you know, a lot of like the big buildings there, I mean, they're built to last and withstand some stuff. So hopefully it stays intact. I keep forgetting to charge my phone. I really need to let that happen. Starting to get some stronger winds here. 20 miles an hour. Kind of get an intermittent gust around 20 to 30. The wind just kind of comes and goes, comes in waves. They just issued a very large special marine warning, it looks like, talking about water spouts, and it includes kind of those cells I was talking to you about earlier. There's kind of two little areas of circulation down there. As they approach, I might try and kind of line myself up to try and get in the path of them. And again, we don't expect the winds to get, too crazy yet. This storm is still a long ways away. We're just kind of seeing these outer squalls. Periodically, the gusts are around 20 to 30 miles per hour. Nothing too crazy yet, but we do expect these squalls to kind of pick up in intensity as we go throughout the day. See, the wave activity is getting a little bit more and more. The wind's kind of continuing to pick up. And again, the way we get the waves here, excuse me, will be the way the winds are coming from the sound. Had to think of the word, Jared. What's wrong with the wipers? What'd I do with the wipers? They're not that bad, are they? I can't tell. Yeah, water noodles. We'll be watching it. They're saying storm surge is going to be 20 feet high. You sure? Oh, I'm not going to be sitting here on the beach, life with lady. I will not be here once that core of the storm begins to push in here. I'll be moving. I'd say within the next 3 hours, I'm going to start heading inland, probably closer to noon. I'm going to be heading upstream. The big decision will be Tallahassee or Perry. That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure exactly where I want to go tonight. It's going to be a challenge to figure out exactly where I want to go. The models are kind of maybe starting to trend a little bit farther east with the eye wall and the eye, so we'll see. Yeah, there's so many fancy words in oceanography and water and stuff. Like, I know a lot of them. There's like, like intercoastal waterway and inlets and channels, and there's all sorts of stuff. Disregarded all flights out of Macon and the airbase, rerouting flights to other bases. Yeah, we were looking at that, I want to say it's like 2 days ago. One of the big air bases down here. Am I thinking Tyndall? Is that what I'm thinking of? One of the big air bases here was sending a lot of their fleet of AC-130s out of here and sending them west, I believe, to Oklahoma City. Daughters in Panama City. That's west, right? That's like closer to that's where like Tyndall is at, I'm pretty sure, right? By Panama. That's like Mexico Beach area. Yeah, you'll be should be west of the absolute worst of it. Still probably some problems, obviously, out there in Panama City, but they should escape the worst of it there. You're nuts for being there. That would be my sister, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Stewart. We're having a good time. I won't be, like I said, I won't be here once the eye shows up. I'll be getting out of here well before things really go downhill. I don't want to mess with the storm surge. I'll be inland, away. You know, the saying, you know, run from the water, hide from the wind. I'll be running from the water 100%. I don't mess with water. Greatest fear in life will definitely be tsunamis. I don't mess with that. I don't like tsunamis. The thought of tsunamis terrifies me. Ugh. I hate water. I hate the ocean. The ocean's scary. Who knows what's in there? Whatever. Storm Chaser Conundrum. Where to go? Historical news outlets like to favor footage from smaller towns. Well, the other reason too, not historic, just it's also just because, you know, the big media stations tend to be in the bigger towns already. And so if, you know, those bigger communities miss the worst of the impact and the smaller town gets that impact, they're going to need that video of that impact. So that's why you see a lot of that. Used to land planes on the water. I love that for you. That I don't think I could do. I don't think I could do a seaplane. I don't think I'm into that. That's spooky. Don't like that one bit. I see a lot of alligators on my way to work every day. A lot of alligators. I don't mind them. They keep their space. They don't mess with me. I don't mess with them. We got a cohesive relationship. It's all good. I would puke landing on the water. Don't see as well. That's unfortunate. I hate flying. It's honestly probably better for like for the better. I hate flying. Ugh. We got a tornado warning over in North Carolina. Hear the crack. If it's not a tarmac, I don't want it. I respect that. Give me concrete or concrete. That's the way to go. Staying in Ocala, that's a good idea. Tallahassee to be a zoo with every affiliated news truck covering every downed power line. Yeah. Yeah, see, Richard, that's part of the issue is that US 98 between like Crawfordsville and Perry, that will surge. I don't mess with that. So I think I'm going to be further inland. Perry or Tallahassee are probably the two options in my opinion right now. The outer bands are pretty prone to getting tornadoes. The Big O head bacon, pretty common for tornadoes out there. There's a lot of wind shear in the northeast quadrant of these hurricanes. So it's pretty common to see tornadoes out that way. How bad do you think Tampa Bay will be damaged? The main issue will be the surge. They're going to probably see some of the highest surge they've ever seen based on current forecast, Andrew. I would definitely make sure to follow local officials and things like that for the latest information. They can speak a lot better to it than I can. But definitely would not want to be on the beach near Tampa, St. Pete, or Clearwater Beach. That whole area is, could be a problem. Tier 2 or 3 hurricanes coming to where I'm at. Yeah, right now it's a Cat 2 with 100 mile per hour winds at last check. This is forecast to increase to a Category 4. Still watching these two little soups off the coast, kind of just spinning around, having a good old time. Watching that for some water spout potential. That will likely approach, like, what is that, Carabel? How far is that from where I'm at? Can't be that far. Carabel. Directions. It's like 20 minutes away from where I'm at, okay. Have Radar Omega. It's a good app. I personally prefer Radar Scope, but Radar Omega is very good as well. I would be there at Chase in Texas. Can't get out of work. Was looking at Slosh Maps. Yeah, we'll see. We shall see. Yeah, Radar Omega is a cool app. Someday, maybe, Radar Scope will add METARs to it. I dream of a day that'll happen. We'll see. Yeah, Radar Scope is it's basically the same as Radar Omega. It's basically just another radar app. They're very similar. I wouldn't get both, but yeah, they're very, very similar to each other. And again, if you ever want to know where I'm at, Linda, you can see the bottom of the screen. That should be my location. That should be auto-updating in real time. But we're south of Crawfordsville near Alligator Point. There's probably a more specific location that's giving you in terms of where I actually am. But it's near Alligator Point. Yeah, Richard, actually, my old university, Western Illinois University, their college radar is on Radar Omega as well. Although I think that radar is down again. I don't know what's going on there, but I know there is a radar there, and you can get it through that as well. So that's one of the cool things. Radar Scope has been a little slower to add some of those like special radars. They have like Mizzou, for example, in Columbia, Missouri. They have some of the experimental radars too. But I think Radar Omega also has some of those radars in like Western, was it Western North Dakota? Aren't there like special radars out there too that it gets or something like that? I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, but I do believe it does get some other special radars as well. Cuts the bottom of the TV, got you. Yeah, so we're it's near Alligator Point is where I'm at right now, just south of Crawfordsville. Crawfordville, no S. Special marine warning. It's an alert that's issued by the National Weather Service. It's normally meant for like boaters. It's a warning to boaters of basically inclement weather. It's basically like a severe thunderstorm, but for the marine community. And so the special marine warning we're currently under, it's warned for 34 mile per hour winds, which I believe is like 40 knots probably, because I think they go by knots. 34 knots or greater. And then they also mentioned water spout possible. So it's basically like a severe thunderstorm warning, but for boaters. And the other thing too is that the criteria is less, just because it doesn't take as much to like flip a boat, for example. So it's not quite the strength of a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the chaser feeds in Radar Omega is pretty cool too. I believe for this hurricane, if you're part of their subscription thing, they have special feeds built into it as well. I believe actually in the Midwest, coming from Chicago, I'm from Chicago originally. It's where I'm born and raised, Chicago. They actually would issue those for the Great Lakes too, for like severe thunderstorm warnings. If they're coming from northern Illinois, like into Lake Michigan, they'll issue special marine warnings too. So it's kind of interesting. They're for oceans and basically any waterways. Wow, look at that. WIU is where my dad and brother teach. That is where I went to school. I got my meteorology degree there at a WIU. Good old Macomb, Illinois. What a treat. Waiting for someone to hack Starlink antenna into a handheld phase. You know, it's really funny you say that. I have had that thought too. I have my Starlink dish right here. I've had that thought if there's like some way you could like mathematically figure out like attenuation and signal strength, and if you can derive like precipitation from it. I've had that thought in the past, so you're not alone. And again, if you are tuning in for the first time, welcome everybody. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser here. If you're just popping into the live stream, feel free to give the stream a like. It really does help me out. It helps other people find the stream as well. gets it recommended to more and more people. So thank you for doing that if you haven't done so already. If you are not into that sort of thing, that's fine. I don't care. Just thanks for tuning in. If you're also new to the channel, feel free to subscribe. I do a lot of storm chasing stuff. I do have a lot of video content I put out as well, documentaries on storm chasing. I'm working on my new one for 2024. It should be out probably in like November-ish. Live Life and Chase 2024. They're my yearly documentaries I put together with my storm chasing. This one's kind of a fun one this year because it's going to have a little bit of everything. We got tornadoes, we got northern lights, we got the total solar eclipse, all sorts of fun stuff. Hurricanes, this will be the second hurricane. All sorts of kind of fun stuff coming up. So feel free to tune into that documentary series. If you're looking for something to watch, I do have a few of them already. I personally recommend Live Life and Chase 2023, probably one of my favorite ones. 2019, also a banger. Big fan of 2019 as well. Already subscribed. Thank you, Life with Lady. Much appreciate you. Watching on my 65-inch TV. Thankfully, my big old face isn't on that. Nobody needs to see that on a 65-inch TV. Oh, you grew up in Macomb. M-M-M-A-C. O-O-O-M-B. M-A-C-O-M-B. Macomb. Macomb homies. I did that just for you, Mary. My ugly mug. You're going to be in this one coming up, too. Yeah. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, duh. The eclipse. Yep. Holly, thanks for subscribing. Much appreciated. I'm a YouTube gamer, so I have 3 monitors and a laptop going most of the time. I love it. I used to have 3 monitors at my desk at home. I downsized it to 2. I lowered it down to 2. I felt 3. I wasn't efficiently using them, so I decided to go back to just 2 monitors. I do miss my ultra-wide. A thunderstorm destroyed my ultra-wide monitor. The surge protector somehow didn't protect it, and we lost power during a thunderstorm. And that monitor's toast. That was my 34-inch ultra-wide. I loved that monitor. IPS display. I gotta get another one of those. Still just keeping an eye on the water. We're still well away from having like the real big surge issues, so not seeing that yet. We got my escape options both left and right here on this highway. It's a pretty nice 2-lane highway, well built, well constructed. This punches immediately inland as well, so I have no issues getting away from the water once things start getting downhill here. I'm not going to really chance it either. I'm not going to really be sticking here for a long time. Likely going to hang out here till probably about noon, maybe at the latest. Then I'll kind of head inland and start trying to figure out something, the plan of attack for this evening. Yeah, water is definitely going up. I will say that much. Water has certainly been increasing here. It's actually getting to the point where I might back up a little bit more again. It'll be the 3rd time I've had to back up since I got here. I'm still well away from the road. No issues with that, but yeah, it's still creeping up a little bit. Haven't really asked yet, just because I tested everything last night. But just let me know, guys, how everything looks and sounds. That'd be a big help. I've been messing around with this live stream for all year. I've been playing around with different ideas and stuff and trying to get it to work properly. I've been playing around with it. Oh yeah, no, I'm not on sand. I'm on asphalt here. But yeah, the stupidest thing, I had a problem with the audio. The audio sounded horrible. Just because Windows decided to want to give me like some like stupid like audio enhancing feature. Like it wanted to like be like, oh yeah, I want to help you out and do that and all that. So really dumb, but thankfully I figured that out and we're chilling. So but yeah, we'll probably get out of here probably somewhat soon. The water kind of continues to kind of creep up a little bit, so we'll head inland in the not too distant future here. Sorry about that, guys. Just had a nice chat with the sheriff deputy here. He was just kind of checking out things, making sure I'm all right and all that. So, love what they're doing. Appreciate all the first responders out there for doing their job and keeping everybody safe in this. So I just didn't want to. I just didn't know what he was going to talk about. I don't like having people on a hot mic. You know, I don't without their consent and whatever. So that's why I muted the mic. By the way. I'm gonna step outside real quick and grab a little bit of video again here. Just with the water kind of continue to kind of creep up a little bit more. It depends. I chase alone a lot of the time. I go back and forth. I like chasing alone to an extent because like I have like full decision-making process, you know. If like we miss something, it's my fault and not somebody else's. Like I don't want to have that weird feeling where I have to like blame somebody or something like that. So I try to not chase with people often. But with that said, every spring I do chase with a few good friends of mine that we've always chased for many years together. Sorry, I'm just checking something. Jake Thompson, Shay Cohan, I usually chase with them. I try to chase with them like every spring. I've chased in the past. Jared's in here. We've chased, like the eclipse day. We had some chasing beforehand. So I'll chase, with other people. I'm indifferent, especially here in Florida. I kind of like doing it solo a little bit. A lot of it is streaming. It's easier to live stream when I'm by myself. I don't, I feel like with other people, it's always kind of hard and a little bit more difficult, and sometimes maybe a little more awkward because, it's like conversations, and it's hard to. I'm indifferent. So right now, to answer your question, I'm chasing alone. But at times, I will chase with other people as well. It's not out of the realm of possibility. I have done it, and every spring usually I will as well. Yes, don't have to worry about censoring people. See, I come from a TV background, so I very much know how to control what I say and when I say it and all that. Other people maybe not so much. That's what they want to do or whatever. That's totally fine. But yeah, no, that's a big part of it too. Don't have to worry about that. That's a very fair point. Again, if you're just tuning in, welcome everybody. You're looking live right now over the sound between the mainland of Florida and Alligator Point. That is a barrier island out there. That barrier island is kind of what's keeping the bigger waves from crashing on shore here. The Gulf is likely much more turbulent than what we're looking at right here. We're a little bit more temperate here. We're getting kind of some of those bigger waves kind of with the squalls that we'll get periodically. We do get some of the stronger winds that kind of come up. But you can see, I might actually bank my car a little. I don't know. I'm torn about what I want to do there. I might just leave it. But yeah, so we're going to keep an eye on things. We're not going to stay here when the storm makes landfall. Mainly because I don't want to, deal with storm surge. Here's kind of a dangerous spot to be for storm surge. This may go underwater completely, given some of the forecasts here. So don't want to mess with that, especially farther east. I mean, you're talking about a significant storm surge in the true Big Bend region of Florida. But again, if you're new, feel free to feel free to subscribe. Much appreciate you all tuning in. Right now, the storm is still pretty far away from the coast. We're not really, doing a whole lot yet. I think I am actually going to start heading east, though, to kind of look at this little cell coming on shore. Get out of here. Gonna try and find a good spot to watch this cell come on shore, because it looks like it's trying to water spout. Pretty good little couplet there. Meredith asked me to ask you about Atlanta tomorrow. She's supposed to go to Atlanta. I told her to see. Yeah, Atlanta tomorrow could be a problem. I would not want to be in Atlanta tomorrow. Combination of the really heavy rain, really strong winds. Atlanta could be a pretty, could be a mess tomorrow. What do you think, Az? Do I go after this? Do I go after this little spinny boy coming on shore? Alright, let's maybe go for a little drive. We'll kind of check out and see how things look here. Alright, so we're gonna head east, and we're gonna try and see what this little cell coming on shore might want to do. You can see one of the problems too is, chasing here. The trees are so close to the road, and so if you get some trees going down here, once the winds really start, picking up, you're going to have some pretty issues with road blockage, and that's part of what makes, being here a little bit more challenging. Port St. Lucie, PSL. Yeah, it's going to be a rough day for basically the entire Florida Peninsula. Just rain and wind and a whole mess. I mean, that's going to be like all day today. Just popping in, we're going to be heading to this cell coming on shore. It looks like it's trying to produce a water spout, so we're going to be heading to kind of see if I can get a water spout and or tornado once it comes on shore. We'll see what happens here. Looks pretty good on the radar. Again, tornadoes kind of in the outer bands of these hurricanes are very common. This is kind of what you would expect. So this is again US 98, and this highway will likely be underwater, potentially here or most certainly somewhere in the area of Florida. This highway is pretty close to the water in low-lying areas, and it is susceptible to a 20-foot storm surge, which is currently forecast. So part of the reason why once the real deal starts getting here, I will not be here. I will be inland, away from this storm. Yeah, I did see there was a radar confirmed tornado over by South Carolina. I don't know what is happening in chat right now, but you go, guys. My son lives there right now. Has me worried. Where at exactly? If you're, as long as you're inland, not right along the coast, like the worst the storm will be right along the coast. It's the surge that's really the biggest issue. Yeah, the wind will of course cause problems and power outages and trees going down for sure. But it's as long as you're away from the water, these hurricanes are pretty manageable. always hated these intersections, these like Y intersections. PSJ to me means something very different than what it probably means to you. So what is PSJ? Port St. Joe, okay. From where I'm at, PSJ is Port St. John, so Port St. John, Florida. I'm going to be completely honest. I don't entirely know off the top of my head where Port St. Joe is. What I can tell you is like I'm like straight south of Tallahassee. The biggest town will be like Crawfordville. That's kind of like the biggest town. Wow, that's cool. And that whole like apartment complex or condo complex or whatever, it's like completely on stilts. That was wild. Watching this couplet come on shore very closely. Very interesting on radar, I will say. Very interesting look on radar. Stronger winds here. I do feel like the winds are picking up. This will kind of work, sort of. Wow, that's already a tree down there at some point. That's not a good sign. I don't know if this will work or not. Let's see if I do. This should subtract. The wind speeds you're seeing in theory should be subtracting my GPS data. I don't know how. I've done a lot of testing with it. It seems to do pretty well, but there's a lot of math that's going on in real time, and it can always be a little finicky without any quality control. See on the side of the road, there's quite a bit of water, and like the ditches, the drainage ditches. This area has already seen so much rain. The flash flood warning and the special marine warning both continue here still. Is that a bear sign? Ooh. A lot of water here. That sign says bear. Okay. I guess there are bears here. That's cool. Didn't know. Popping in, we're heading to intercept a little bit of a supercell coming on shore here. So we're kind of heading westbound on US 90, was 98, right? Yeah, US 98. A lot of ponding here on the road. We're chilling. You see a lot of the houses. Oh yeah. That, my friend, is why you do not drive with cruise control on when it's raining. If you hit a big thing of water, that's big problems. Also, like low-key, big fan of this truck in front of me. He's hitting all of the big things of water, so I know when they're coming. The real MVP out here. Thank you, Driving Google. Appreciate you. I've been working on this stream for a long time in terms of like a technological standpoint, getting it to where it's at. Hopefully we haven't had any interruptions yet, but in theory, if there is an interruption, like a placeholder video will play. Ooh, that's kind of a cool spot there. That's the RV park. I might have to come here. Miles to, I gotta remember that. That's a pretty good spot there, it looked like. Usually you can get a little storm chasing in terms of tornadoes before you get a hurricane landfall. We did that with Debbie, and we're doing it again with just watching this little couplet come on shore. We'll see what happens here. Pretty good, a little supercell. Claude, thank you very much. I will stay safe. If you're anywhere near the path of the storm, you do the same. WGEM. I worked for KHQA. They're a competitor. Little park here. Look at this find. I am east of the path in Citrus County, hoping all will be okay. Yeah, stay safe, y'all. Definitely you're in the path of the storm. Just make sure you're following all the orders to evacuate and stuff like that. I'm gonna pop on and grab some video. I will be right back. Whew. Hi, this is Nick Stewart speaking.
Hello, Nick Stewart. Do you know who this is?
I do not.
This is Luke Sager, buddy.
Oh man, how we doing?
I'm good.
Throwback. I haven't talked to him in a hot minute. I love it. How's the stream look, guys? Trying to find a good angle here. There's a lot of good stuff here. Let me swing around. I'm gonna give you a look at this other pier. It's also a pretty good shot. You can kind of already see the water rising here. Rising pretty good. Where? Alright, to come back here, this is a great spot here. I'm still kind of hunting this water spout. There's still a decent little rotation there on radar. So I left this window open and my interior is absolutely soaked. Everything is just soaking wet now. Alright, let's continue going after this little water spout situation. Now that we know we got a good view here, I'm the back here, it's a good spot. Some ponding here on the road. Don't want to mess with that. Continue going west here. We're going to try and intercept this little supercell coming on shore. It's currently a Cat 2. It's still forecast to make landfall. I haven't checked the most recent update, but I think it's still supposed to make landfall as a 4. But it's currently a Category 2. Crawfordville, I'm west of Crawfordville at the moment. I'm heading into Carabel, I think is the name of this town, Carabel. I'm on US 98 in Carabel. Hello from Sullivan, Missouri, 63 degrees. Oh, that's beautiful. I wish I can get a dew point that low. From Jackson, Mississippi. Welcome, Glenda. Hope you're having a great morning. Thank you, Norleen. We'll stay safe, and anybody that's watching in the threat area, I hope you're all staying safe as well and following directions of the officials to, if you're in an evacuation area, make sure you're getting out of there. Hurricane will be making landfall in the Big Bend area of Florida, possibly southeast, maybe south or southeast of Tallahassee, potentially south and south, maybe west or south of Perry. Hello from Kansas City, Missouri. Hello, Wendy. Welcome. Happy to do it. Thanks for tuning in. Shit, when will this hit my house? You know, I guess it's kind of coming up that way, I believe. Hopefully, you don't have to throw discs this weekend. I think it's supposed to, like, affect Illinois, right? Saturday or something like that. Again, we're approaching a supercell that's got some pretty good rotation on radar still. We're gonna watch it make landfall, try and get a water spout, and then if we don't get that, I think I might double back to where I was at that park. Had a really nice view of the water, had some piers and stuff, pretty good view. So I think I might double back to that. Oh, you have a tournament on Saturday. How appropriate. Well, it really levels the playing field for everybody. The good and the bad, they can all play together in the wind. Have fun. In Orlando, welcome. Orlando, yeah, you'll get some pretty good stuff from this storm. I believe we're under a tropical storm warning there in Orlando. Yes, this is an evacuation area, and I will be evacuating probably within the next 2 hours. I'll probably start heading towards some higher land. Well, I think we might have killed this supercell, because as soon as we started showing up to it, man, it doesn't look that good anymore, does it? No, I'm actually going to turn around, go back to that little spot I just was. It was a good spot right there. Coming. Whew, it is nasty out there. That was some good video though. Whew. I am absolutely drenched. We're starting to get some stronger winds though here. I get into one of the bigger bands right now. The really heavy rain is starting to fall. As the winds are picking up. We're measuring, let's see, 28, 29, 30. We're starting to get some pretty stronger winds. We're kind of approaching that tropical storm force for winds here now. You can really hear it too. The wind's coming pretty good. We do have a potential water spout just off to my west-southwest coming on shore. I'm trying to kind of time the approach because I don't want to go too early and then just get hit by it. It won't be visible until through all the heavy rain first. So. That's a 47. It's going to go a little. Alright, as much as I like that shot, we're going to try and get ourselves a water spout here. The worst water spout would probably be sitting about right in front of me here. Still going a little bit north. stream's going in and out, guys. We have a water spout off the coast here. Like it might have lifted. Looks like whatever was lifted. Well, that's cool. All right, around the board, friends. Woo! We're on the board. I'm still kind of watching some funny business there. Let's go. All right, let's Sears face back on. Well, let's try and give it another shot, I guess. Alright, I'm going to say that we're done here with this cell, actually. Just looking at radar. They did tornado warn it, so we're actually in a tornado warning, I see. Alright, tornado warning. We're on the board, baby! Very unfortunate timing with the internet. I know it kind of went in and out there. Not a lot I can do about that, guys. But what I can tell you is that there's a lot I can do about not going down this way. This looks sketchy. I'm just going to turn around here. That circulation is passed. All right. Let it rip. Chasing her is stressful, guys. Problem is, once it, goes on land, I mean, it's just like, okay, there it goes. We're done here. Gusting over tropical storm force now. Ugh. All right, I'm gonna go a little more down the road here. Woo! My goodness. I have to unscrew my camera so I can access the SD card, but it's apparently I had just the ultimate strength to tighten it. Now I can't get it off. I need pliers. Do I have my needle nose with me? That would be super helpful if I did. Oh my gosh, I cannot get this off. I don't have my needle nose with me, so that's unfortunate. Oh, come on. Okay, well, that's clearly not going to work. Let me try another way. To get video off an SD card, but my SD card reader stopped working. So the only way I know how to do this now is to open it manually. Here we go. SD. My touchpad is all wet now. Wait. I don't know how to get this video off of this SD card. Alright, we got all sorts of problems here. I'm trying to get video off an SD card. SD card reader doesn't work, so I'm trying to manually plug in the camera, and that doesn't want to work, so I don't know what to do. Oh, sorry about that. Does this camera have a USB port on it? Volt power is HDMI. Oh, that's super unfortunate. Okay. Let me SD card reader doesn't want to work. Fantastic. Huh. What if I try... Try it this way. Go USB in. Sorry guys, I'm ignoring the I'm not trying to ignore the chat here, guys. I'm just trying to figure something out. I deeply apologize. I'm having issues trying to figure out what I'm doing here, and I cannot get this SD card to work, so bear with me. Now my DSLR isn't working. There we go. Let me try one more thing. If I can't get this to work, I give up. Empty. Okay, well, in this case, I don't know what I can do anymore. I think I'm just out of luck here. Unless, all right, I might have one more option here, and then I kind of think I got to get out of here pretty soon. What are the options this will work? Alright, well, my computer tries to figure this out. We're gonna go east. Alright guys, sorry about that. Just trying to work on getting video off the camera, but it doesn't seem like I'm going to be able to, so I'll have to wait on that, unfortunately. Alright, so we're just going to start heading back east. Getting some strong onshore flow here, that's for certain. So, current plan. Little recap of the shenanigans that have happened so far today. Got some good visuals of the outer bands. We got a water spout not that long ago, so that was cool. Thankfully, it looks like it weakened before it came on shore, so no damage to anyone on shore, which is good. And so we're going to continue going back to the east, and we're going to kind of figure out what to do here. It looks like just on radar, it looks like the winds are certainly trying to get a little bit more interesting once again. Oh yeah. Looks like there's kind of like some like structure to the wind on velocity. It's kind of fascinating to look at. I've been working some technical issues. I'll catch up on chat. I'm sorry guys about ignoring y'all. I've been trying to figure out exactly how to load this SD card from my camera because my SD card reader is dead. I'm trying to USB to the camera to the laptop, but it's not like doing so I don't really know what to do about that yet. I know the video itself is safe. I just don't know how to acquire it yet. Tornado warning probably should be expired at this point. The couplet came on shore, so it does say tornado warning still, but that is likely done. And we're chilling. I'm gonna top off on gas while I'm here. When you're in a hurricane, if you have power, top off on gas. That is like a rule. So I'm gonna do that real quick. Yes, I'm in Carabel. Alright. We're going to try this other gas station across the street because I'm not getting any gas out of this pump. But I see a guy getting gas out of that pump, so I know we're good. I don't need gas, to be clear. I just, when you have power in a hurricane zone, you might as well get gas. Alright, let's try that again. Try it again. Whatever. I'm gonna give up. I can't figure it out. This camera just doesn't want to do it, so I don't know. Let's continue our journey. What disconnected? Oh gosh, I'm sorry, guys. Something disconnected. Hang on. Let's try that. Should be back. There we go. Sorry about that, friends. Getting gas and something turned off on me. I gotta get... clean roof cam. Alright, let me make sure that works. Roof. Alright, beautiful. Alright, my apologies, friends, about the camera going down. Didn't realize. Let me make sure I have everything. Actually, I don't know where my wallet went. Hold on. There's too much stuff going on here. I got the keys in there. Park. I like that view. The northeast quadrant's the strongest. Gosh. Not getting in and out here. I'm sorry, the internet kind of keeps dropping in and out here a little bit. The reason why the northeast quadrant tends to be the strongest part of the hurricane is because you also get the added forward momentum. That's part of it. It's like hurricanes going north into Florida. here earlier if you're on the stream for a while. We're actually getting a little bit of clearing here. Skies are starting to lighten up pretty good. Yeah, notice how much lighter it's getting now that we're leaving that one band. Why can I not get this to work? I'm still working on this stupid SD card situation. I can't get it to work. I'm losing my mind. No matter what I do, I just cannot get the video from this SD card onto my computer. I think I killed this SD card reader. It just doesn't want to work anymore. So that's fine. Whatever. Live your life. Yeah, I can turn the wind on. Stand by. Wind DSLR. There we go. Let's see, how else can I potentially do this as I continue to play around with this? Pretty good winds, you know, we're not even in the rain here and we're still getting some pretty good winds here. I'm not sure how long I'm staying in the area yet. I'm probably going to start hedging a little farther to the west. Hold on, east. Ah! There we go. I'll probably start hedging a little farther east here. At some point, the water is definitely coming up. I mean, it's probably up maybe 2-ish. I venture a guess it's about 2-ish feet from where it was not that long ago when I started this whole escapade. And I don't want to get in a position where I start worrying or getting threatened to get cut off. So I'm gonna definitely hedge going out sooner rather than later. And then I also want to just I probably need to rest a little bit before the big show later on tonight. So that's just not gonna work. Okay. What are the odds I'm going to be able to find an SD card reader somewhere today? I'm going to not very high. That they reissued a tornado warning just to my northwest. I mean, as much as I'd love to chase after these things, it's just actually impossible. There are just no roads to even try to go after anything here. It's all just a mess. Alright, let me catch up on chat. I apologize. How long are you staying, Carabelle? Again, I don't know for sure. I'm probably going to start heading west here in not too long. We'll kind of see how things go. I live there but evacuated. Alright, very good. So far, town looks good. We're chilling so far. It looks like everything is holding in so far. Erica. Northeast Quadrant strong, yeah, I'm talking about that. We're reporting from, I think I caught up with everything. Because I think I already talked about all this. Yeah, Tam disconnected. Sorry, how long do you plan on staying through the thicket? I will probably take a break at some point this afternoon and then do a new stream this evening for the landfall. Because I probably think I want to chill for a little bit, but we'll see. You try the card in the camera and USB the camera. Yes, exactly what I was trying to do. So, even though... Oh, it's just fascinating. It's like I was trying to do the camera as a USB device, but the problem is it wouldn't read the card other than the files that were on the camera. It's just, I don't understand it. It's like I have to turn the camera into like a mass storage device, but that wasn't working either. Yeah, that was just a whole mess. Whole big mess. I don't think this particular camera does. My one camera does, and I have done that before, but I don't think this particular camera does, unfortunately. It's very annoying. Audio, display... Wired LAN. Can I plug this thing into a LAN port? Alright, let's see if I can check into my smartphone. Let's see here. I don't know for sure this is going to work, but we're going to give it a shot. I'm going to guess there is probably let's see if this will work. Monitor and control? I don't know. Open. Maybe this doesn't work for the FS5. That doesn't seem to work. Okay, let's try Sony Control App FS. I'll try one more thing. Yeah, I guess I have no idea how to do this. Oh well. It was worth a try. Okay. Let's hurricane and let's see what it is up to. So I can want to do here. So let's see, hurricane is still spinning away, as one would expect. Looks like it's almost straight west of Cape Coral. The Her is kind of on the game with the farther east fall. Man, let's see then. What's going on, Google Maps? I mean, this is like for Steinhatchee. Because of course it is. This might be a go to pair wait kind of situation because tough storm. This is the ocean. This is the Gulf of Mexico. Technically, this is, I guess, sort of like a sound because it's kind of between some barrier islands, but it's the St. George Sound technically. You can see we're a little more protected here. Barrier Island. Trying to figure out the next play here. I don't know if I want to go to Tallahassee. Alright, we are gonna head up. We're gonna head back east here, and then we're probably gonna head maybe up to Tallahassee and then go from there. Still trying to figure out the exact play here. I don't know whether it's worth going straight to Perry or if I should go to Tallahassee first. Hope you're all having a afternoon, morning, evening, or whatever it is where you guys are. Thanks for tuning in. If this is your first time tuning into the live stream here, welcome. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a distant storm chaser. We are tracking Helene today. If you're just feel free to give the video a like. Helps other people find the live stream, helps recommend it to other people. Also, if you're new, feel free to subscribe. I do a lot of storm chasing, severe weather, hurricanes, whatever. I think I streamed wildfires on here one time. I do documentaries on my storm chasing as well, and all sorts of other random shenanigans. Feel free to subscribe. Otherwise, if you're just here for this little live stream and that's it, totally cool. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, closing early. Love to see it. Current plan, again, we're just going to move eastward. I have a feeling I'm going to end up heading to Tallahassee and then go from Tallahassee to somewhere. Still trying to figure out the exact play here. It's tough. The hurricane itself looks like it's struggling. Kind of looks like it's got some dry air training, pulling into the eye. Maybe some shear. I don't know. This hurricane has got problems. See, a tree fell down there earlier. Yeah, there were a lot of evacuation. Good reason. It's hard. It's so hard to know precisely where that's landfall. Cat 4, Cat 3. What's the storm surge going to be? I mean, there's so many tough questions. Really hard to know. So I mean, you got to kind of feel for the people that have to make the evacuation orders. You have to feel for the people that have to decide whether or not to evacuate. I mean, everyone should. There's a reason why they're issued the place, kind of thing. Because you can't stay. Like, we're now, like, if the storm was as forecast, this could be surged under. It's like you just kind of have to keep going. This is definitely pretty angry. It's pretty upset. I mean, these docks are underwater off to my right here. Surging pretty good. So earlier today, I was parked up here. This is kind of where we started our live stream early this morning. interesting to me about this storm is just how big it is. It's a large storm, very wide. But the tropical storm force winds are very significant on this. So we're going to continue north here. We're going to head up to Tallahassee. Tornado warnings there west of Tallahassee. Take my rain jacket off here. I'm kind of sweating a little underneath this thing. Crawfordville has a Walmart, huh? That I did not know. I doubt it's open. I'm highly skeptical that it's open, but we can give it a look. I believe we drive through that town anyway, so. Oh, there is indeed a Walmart in Crawfordville. Huh. Right along my route here, I had something plotted up in Tallahassee I was going to try and look. But yeah, we might as well try this. I have a feeling that not open. Have to at some point here probably reorganize my car a little bit after the morning, because everything is kind of nice and packed, and then you start flipping cameras and using different cameras and using different lenses, and everything starts kind of just flying everywhere. Disaster. Chat, how y'all doing? How's your got some donuts, so we're chilling right now. State Park is closed. Who would have thought? Drop the cap of that bottle. Rip. You know, they say you learn something new every time you chase or do something weather-wise or whatever, storm chasing or whatever. This time I've learned bring an extra spare SD card reader. What a saga. Traumatic. River's looking a little high too. Discussion for tornado watch. Local risk for brief tornadoes continues. Greatest short-term potential over central ports of the Florida Panhandle. It's a new little MD there. I'll be honest, I didn't even know we were on a tornado watch. I kind of assumed. I did not know though. Sop choppy? Sop choppy? Sop choppy? I don't know how to pronounce this town. It's an interesting little name here. Fellow Starlinker. I don't know who that was. Sop choppy. Alright. I love it. That's awesome. Ah, look at that. $2.95. Woo! Should have got gas here instead. All boarded up. Very good. Dollar General. Do you think they're going to have an SD card reader? Because that Dollar General is still open. Yeah, we're gonna try this Walmart. I don't know. I don't think they're open, but maybe they will be. The Dollar General was just open, so like, I don't know. I'm just here for the ride at this point. They have a worm grunting festival each April. What is a worm grunting festival? I need to know more. So I came from the Midwest originally, and like one of the best things about the Midwest are all those like random small town festivals. Like every town has like their own summer festival, and they're always just so random, and I love it. Like in Iowa, we had when I was at my last job, there was Solon. We had Solon Beef Days. Iowa City, of course, bigger city, but they had all their, festival of the art, like arts festival and stuff. Cedar Rapids had the block party with the big one, Market After Dark. Absolute awesome time. I'm trying to think of some of the other random festivals. There are always so many good ones. Like Strawberry Point had one. I'm trying to remember what that was. It's killing me. That is the craziest thing I've ever read. Interesting. Alright, I'm here for it. Everyone go outside and get the worms right now. Let's go. Summon them. Saw a movie called Cedar Rapids. Decent. Why is there a movie called Cedar Rapids? I am just learning all sorts of new. This is the best part about live streaming. Still trying to figure out the plan of attack for tonight. Like, I don't really know what I'm doing. I technically have a hotel in Tallahassee. Like, even like need this hotel in Tallahassee. Like, am I just gonna intercept this thing like way east? So many questions. Shadowhawk, thanks for following. Yeah, the Durate show was a good one. That was something. All the festivals are great. It's like Macomb, Illinois. Their Heritage Days was one. That was a pretty cool event. Ed Helms. Okay, all right. Interesting. That is just an absurd amount of rainfall falling off to my west right now. Mr. Hurricane, where are you gonna go, buddy? The 15Z Her came a little farther west. I think Tallahassee is the play. And then go east of Tallahassee as needed. That might be the win. That's tough. This is a tough forecast. Tallahassee is going to be like so close to like either the worst of the storm or like, yeah, it was windy. About 10 miles from this Walmart. We'll see if it's open or not. Speaking of Sigourney Weaver, Sigourney has that Star Trek festival, Sigourney, Iowa. No, Riverside, Iowa. I don't know how I made that connection, but Riverside, Iowa it's like a Star Trek festival. I think because one of the main characters is from there. Maybe? I forget the details exactly on that. I'm pretty sure an actor is from Riverside. Is not open. Appreciate it. I kind of figured as much. Thank you very much for that. Alright, so we'll continue to Tallahassee. I'll find something maybe in Tallahassee. I don't know. We'll see. I had a report that there's a lot of stuff still open in Tallahassee for some reason. Kind of shocked given the circumstances. Also, just looking at satellite, this hurricane is kind of hauling. It's starting to kind of move pretty quick. So I'm kind of curious now. If this thing continues to move that fast, maybe that's why the Her is shifting back west with its landfall spot. I don't think this thing is going to reach a Cat 5. I don't even know if this thing will reach Cat 4. I'd be okay if it reached Cat 3 even. I don't know. The storm, all the parameters are there for this thing to really blow up and go crazy and rapidly intensify, but it's just not. I've been worried about dry air for a lot of this. I've been very pessimistic with the storm. Wow, 286. Look at that. I've been pretty pessimistic with this hurricane, but I'm not. I don't want to, throw out stupid stuff and then, confuse people. So, in the days leading up to it, I don't like not criticizing, but disagreeing with the official Hurricane Center forecast. When they went Cat 4, I was kind of shocked. It could still totally go Cat 4, to be clear, and that is, I believe, still the official forecast. But I'm not super confident in it yet. Until it really takes on a really good appearance, we'll see. Okay, that's a weird road. We got back to the office, stuff done, working home. We're gonna go home for the day. I love that. I never really had the privilege of working from home at any job. TV job, I was in studio the entire time. There were like very few instances in which I worked from home. There was like when COVID was kind of going around for a little bit in the studio, so I stayed home just to be safe, to not nuke the entire like weather team. I did work from home while sick with COVID once, if that counts. So I guess, I mean, I like sort of worked from home. The funny thing is, like, I worked from home with COVID, not even using sick days. I just worked anyway. And I use my sick days. What am I doing? Anyway. I'm just too committed to not letting the workers down. I'm just a team player. The new job, yeah, I can't even, well, I mean, I guess never say never, but yeah, it's kind of amazing. Like, right now, I can't even, like, check work email unless I'm at work. Where my last job, it was almost like borderline expected to check work email while not at work. It's a very different vibe. There were probably, like, the first, like, 2 months after I left my TV job, I would, like, instinctively go to Outlook to, like, load up and look for, like, email. I would just, like, do it out of instinct. Not good. Crawfordville is larger than I thought it was. Just looking at it on satellite view. Like whenever I do Google Maps, it always just says hurricane warning may affect your route. Yep. Look at these dogs in the back of the truck. Okay. Okay, sir. Dairy Queen's open. They got SD card readers? Oh, Sonic. If Sonic's open, I'm about to lose my mind. Ah, Sonic's closed. Who would have thought? Okay, we got some stuff here. Little AutoZone. Their lights are on. Are they open too? Is anything like closed? CVS is closed. That's unfortunate. Pizza Hut. A lot of boarded up windows. Smart. Winn-Dixie's got some fancy window covers. West 2 News. Little Orlando there. Orlando station. National Guard trucks driving by. Alright guys, the world is ending. We got a Waffle House that's closed. Yeah, that Walmart looks closed. I'm gonna be honest, Jared, I didn't know either. So I'm glad Rich asked. Yeah, the Waffle House index is out of control. Meanwhile, the entire Florida Peninsula is just thrown under a mesoscale discussion. Tornado watch for everybody. Well, what I can do is I can pull up radar from Key West, or is Tampa closer at this point? I think Tampa. Yeah, Tampa's actually the better radar here. Just looking at the Tampa radar, it looks like the eye is probably like 30-ish miles wide. It's a pretty big eye. You see the eye? Look at the eye. There's an eye over the Bentley. The Bailey. It looks pretty. The storm doesn't look too bad on the Tampa radar. I gotta be honest. Storm looks pretty decent. Looks like the eye is kind of tightening too. So I mean, that's if the storm can just capitalize on the warm waters and the low shear, like this thing should go wild, but it's just really taking its time. east of Tallahassee. I think I have a place that's open. I think I found a CVS. I should have about a half an hour before they close. Looks like they close early today, but I think they'll have an SD card reader. I feel pretty good about that likelihood. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I would think CVS's are. I mean, they do photos, so like, yeah, we'll be good. So if you're just tuning in, it's approaching 1 o'clock in the afternoon. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and a storm chaser here on this channel. I've been storm chasing since like 2011, technically 2010, but 2011 is really when I like truly started chasing more. If you're catching up on the stream, we had some really good action over on the Gulf not too long ago. We had some good ocean spray, big waves. We had a water spout too, a good water spout on the ocean as well. I promise I'm not being a slowpoke. It's like the third car that's passed me. Everyone's just in a hurry. But you know, it's a hurricane. I get it. I respect it. Brutal. Oh, what a shot that would have been if I was recording. Ambulance punching through the giant puddle there. entering the Tallahassee area. Operation Will Nick Find an SD Card Reader is commencing. Doesn't have to be fancy. I think the USB-C port on my laptop like fries SD card readers, because that's like the third one that's done that. Oh yeah, she did. She did, Jared. She did. It ain't working. There's a Dollar Tree up the road that I see. We're gonna try the CVS. We'll see what's along the way to the CVS. We're doing laps. I don't want to spend a whole lot of time trying to do this, but like it is kind of important I get this video up and out. Ah, Zaxby's. Wow. Oh, we have a Waffle House over here. Stand by. Is this one open? Oh, this Waffle House is open. Wow, there's a lot going on over here. Okay, hang on. That gas station is... Oh, it's completely dead. Alright, that's fine. Kind of a funky intersection here. Turn right here. It's a Family Dollar. Family Dollar's cooked. That's closed. I'm expecting most things to be. The Adobe Suite is too expensive for what it is, but there's nothing that compares, so I'm forced to give them my money. It's very annoying. It's interesting to me the different ways that like businesses are telling the world that they're closed. Like some of them are boarded up, which is like obvious. Some of them are boarded up and then like spray painted all over it. It says closed. There's Circle K here. There's just newspaper covering all of the windows. So that's interesting. I guess that's one way of doing it. What up, Kathy? Hope you're having a good afternoon. or morning, or evening, whatever it is where you're at, where you're watching from. We're on the southeast side of Tallahassee right now. New Smyrna Beach. Alright. Trying to think if I've been there. I don't think I have. Watching from... Oh, okay. We got some Floridians in here. Roof camera might be dead. We're not back. If anyone's curious about what I'm bringing with me on this journey, we got multiple cans of gas. We have enough gas to basically get me all the way back to Orlando if needed. Very top of my car, we got that anemometer. You can kind of see up there a little bit. Big black antenna is my cell phone booster antenna. We don't have that fired up yet, probably will later. And then finally, we have a SpaceX Starlink internet for satellite internet. This will work a lot of the time. Not 100% of the time, but a lot of the time. 360 cam, of course, on the roof is the other thing you're looking at. Originally wasn't sure if I was going to be able to bring it along with me, but was able to figure out how to fit it on my car. I got conflicting reports whether or not this store is open. We're about to find out. Watching from Louisville, Kentucky. The Walmarts, I'm pretty sure, are closed, is what I'm hearing. What up, Raw? Welcome to the party. What is going on in this parking lot? Is this like a... This looks like search and rescue staging. Maybe? I don't know. Welcome. Buffalo, New York, welcome. No school today. Probably because of the hurricane or just off today? No, a lot of schools are off all across Florida. I saw like a lot of people complaining about like schools being closed over like on the Atlantic side, even though like, the hurricane's over here. It's like, kids are always getting off today. It's like, no, it's because the school buses. Like you can't drive a school bus in tropical storm force gusts. Like it's so dangerous. So that's why. All right. I am feeling not optimistic that this is open. Okay, wait, I see a car out in front. Hold on. We might be back. Nope, they're definitely closed. All right. Let's park here. Let's find a plan B. Yeah, I kind of figured that. All right. Let me, let's see what else we got here. I'm guessing the Walmart's probably closed. We'll give it a shot. I don't know. For anybody tuning in wondering why I'm in a CVS parking lot, I have an SD card reader that is fried, and I'm trying to find a new SD card reader. But my options in the middle of a hurricane warning are very limited, and so I don't know if I'm going to be able to or not. But we are gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see what happens here. You're all along for an amazing adventure. The best adventure. As we randomly drive across Tallahassee. I'm optimistic. I think we will find something. Will we? Who knows? That white Tesla went to the CVS after me, and they just are in front of me again. Alright, we're back. Alright, I'm feeling confident. We're gonna find this. Maybe I can like make a sign and just hold it up and somebody will give me one. Like, I can't tell if things are actually open or not. It's like a mix of like, I think things are open and no, they definitely are not. Like that McDonald's over there, I can't tell. The lights are on, but there's no cars in the parking lot. It's probably closed. I'm just here to have a good time. Then, of course, we'll catch a hurricane later. Hurricane is well off to our south, so it's not like going to make landfall for probably at least like another 7 or 8 hours or something like that. So we got time. I am not a cop. Anyway. I do have a job. I am a meteorologist. And I'm also a meteorologist on this live stream. Doing mix of both. We're doing both. That's the best part about what I do is that I do business and pleasure weather. It's all the same. Do you really want a job? Jobs are fun. Jobs are fun if you can find a job that you like. Find a job you like and you'll never work a day in your life. We were at the storm earlier. I came back up to Tallahassee because I'm trying to figure out the plan of attack here of what I should do. Wow, that gas station is loaded with people. Right now I'm kind of conflicted between where I want to go. It's really going to depend on how models kind of start taking this hurricane. If it's further west, I'm probably going to stay in Tallahassee. If it continues to go east, like it was kind of trending east, and now it's kind of coming back. I might go to like Perry or something. I don't know. I have no clue what roads I'm on. I'm in a city, so I'm just driving around. Waffle House. We're open. Lights are on. Alright, Walmart. I'm gonna guess they're closed. Yeah, it looks closed. As it should be. I mean, I shouldn't be able to find anything. Alright, new plan. I don't know what the new plan is yet. Okay, hang on. We're gonna find a new plan. Alright. I did just drive by a CVS. Walgreens is temporarily closed. Closes at 1:30. Alright, I got two more options, and then I think we'll call it at that, because I can't figure it out. We might be done. We're finished. We're cooked. What is this? What is this incline? Is this the highest point in Florida? Oh, the pumps are wrapped up. Well, I guess that's another way. I guess that's another way of marking a place closed. We'll just wrap up all the gas pumps. All right. Well, O'Reilly Auto Parts looks open, so that's cool. I don't know what's going on at the Waffle House here, but we got like a line of traffic out the door. Yeah, I think part of the problem, Jared, is I'm in charge of everything. I gotta produce. I gotta forecast, direct. I have no PAs. What a disaster. I need a bigger budget is what I need. Okay, people getting ice from the ice machine. Smart. I like. Yeah, worst driver in Tallahassee. What was that? There was like it's a grate on that. Crazy. Firehouse Subs is open. There's that. Now there is a CVS kitty corner from me here. I'm gonna guess yeah. Okay, if everything is like this closed, why are there so many people driving around? Where are we all going? Are we all just out to have a good time? 'Cause I respect the heck out of it, but I don't know where everyone. Why is there so much traffic if everything is closed? Yeah, we can go left here. Dollar Tree down there. Well, you know, actually that Dollar Tree looks open, but I doubt they have SD card readers. Alright, we're gonna try one last place. That'll be a Dollar General. I don't know. There was that Dollar General we passed way closer to the surge zone that was open, so let's pop in here. Let's see what we got. You're all getting a great tour of Tallahassee. I hope you're all enjoying it. Okay, hold up. Dollar General might be open. Oh gosh. Alright, we're good. Everything's fine. See what we got here. There are cars. Well, there are no cars in front. I got optimistic there because there were cars, and now I'm not so optimistic here. We might be cooked. The lights are all on, though. I don't know. They might actually be open. Hold on. I'm gonna make sure you can't see me try to open the door. That's like the most defeating feeling. Alright, maybe like this car will come in and they'll check it for me. Because I don't want to be the guy that has to look. I mean, the lights are all on. It looks open-ish. Alright, I'm gonna try it. Let's see what happens here. Wish me luck. Oh wait, that's gonna turn off that camera. There we go. Alright, hold on, this car's checking. This car might not be sure. Alright, there's a car that is here. And they drove away. I don't know. Alright, I'll check it. Whatever. Alright, they are closed. Kind of what I expected. Let me, man, I don't know, guys. This is tough. Flying J. How about loves? I'm trying to think of like stuff that would be open that might have it. The Flying J was a good call. I don't really see one in town though. I think we're just cooked. Let me forbidden. Why? Is it because I'm on the grr? So pretty much they're all closed here. Yeah, I might be out of luck. Might be out of luck, friends. That's brutal. It's pretty annoying too because the video is really good. Nah, there's literally no way. 'Cause it's on my cinema camera, not like a DSLR. So, like, we don't have a whole lot of ones. I'm in Tallahassee right now. We're on a side quest at the moment. That is probably for naught. Who would have thought things would be closed in a hurricane zone, you know? Who would have thought? Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think we might be cooked. I can't think of like anything else that would be open. Alright, well, I'm going to try one more place just for the heck of it. And then I think we'll call the side quest over, because I was looking at like pilot well, alright, hang on. There was a flying... Is that what it was? It's a pilot. How far is this? Like, I don't know if it's worth going half an hour. Probably closed. You know? Like, I can't imagine, like, any... Like, I don't... Did a quick search and it doesn't look like they sell SD card readers, so that might be out. I think we're just donezo. Kaput. Trying to find an SD card reader. The one that I had like fried for some reason, and I'm upload video from my camera, but ain't happening. What up, nerds? Yeah, I feel you. Well, well, well. Yeah, I've pretty much tried every possible thing. Alright, I'm gonna try. Let me try and see if there's a. Yeah, whatever. Oh, why is it that? Problem is, if I try doing it this way, it'll probably kill the stream. That's not what I want.
I'm thinking Black
No.
Vegas, right here in the lake.
I don't know, friends. Very unfortunate. Tearing my car apart trying to find another SD card reader. I know I don't have one, but I'm just going to keep looking. Brutal. Yeah, I don't think there's any way that I can do this. Mice, human interface device, USB input. Not now. Inverter. Yeah, those are closed too. I was kind of wondering if maybe further inland there might be like a Walmart open, but no. The ones in Georgia are closed too, so that ain't happening. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know if I have any option here. I appreciate the help, Jared. Hey, why did that happen? What just happened? Why did that camera die? Oh my gosh. Holy cow, that worked. Fellas, we are back. Alright. I found a way to make it work. It might be one of the stupidest things I've ever done. But it worked, so stand by. But I gotta... Hopefully this can... I don't know what the speed's gonna be, so this might be fun. Bert's gonna do new folder... Helene... Paste. Okay, it's slow. We're moving at 30 megs per second. Okay, I think I figured out the issue. So... Alright, we are so back. Alright, so... I'm just catching up on chat. Oh my god. I love it, Mayor. Alright. So it seems like I spliced the USB Type-C cable with a knife, and then I rammed it into another USB A to C adapter, and that seemed to work. I don't know why. I can't explain why. But I'm currently transferring video over to my computer. It's slow, but we're getting there. Okay, so that means I can get this stupid video up that I've been trying to work on. Excellent. All right, and then once we get this, we're gonna go back to hurricane country. All right, we'll play in the storm again. This was kind of a big deal. I needed to get this figured out. It's probably too late for what I even need to do anyway, but whatever, it's fine. What do we do? Close the program, cancel. Oh my gosh. Alright, Premiere. Alright, fine, Premiere. I'll let you download whatever you're trying to download. So either A, the USB-C port on the adapter died, or the USB-C port on my laptop is dead. I'm not sure which yet, but one of those things is true. This is a disaster. My life is a mess right now. Okay. We're going to drop into here. That's fine. Alright, where was water spout? Wait, did I not shoot the water spout with my... Did I just not hit, like, record? Because that would be unfortunate. Left here to go east. Oh man, maybe I, oh my gosh, not hit record on this camera. Ah, what a time to be alive. So I came back here. I'm trying to like retrace my steps. I don't remember what I did. Ah! 15. And then I'm back here. Uh-oh. Well, that's fine. I'll pull off my DSLR instead. What a train wreck this is turning out to be. Alright, now I gotta find the clip with the water spout. That's this clip. Helene, paste. Oh wow, it's a party in the chat now. We got everybody in here. Got Nathan, Mary, Rebecca. Think you missed. Hurricane not happened yet, has it? Hurricane's coming. Action on the wall stuff. Good stuff. And apparently I didn't hit record into my camera on the water spout. Why am I so stupid? I wonder if I double tapped it. Huh. Alright, while this loads, let's look at some weather models. Let's see what the new HRRR's got going on. It's wobbling forth like every run. It's the hurricane, like it wants to intensify, and then it goes right, and then it gains forward speeds, then it goes left. $16Z HRRR is pretty cool. Interesting models here. The HRRR kind of went a little bit more. It's either going to be Tallahassee or Perry. I can't decide what this wants. Alright, let me just edit the, and then we'll go here. Just don't mind me, I'm just editing real quick. Just trying to get a video up. That. Actually, we'll do this clip here instead. Then let me grab this. Hey, how we doing? No, I'm not, no.
Okay, are you going to broadcast from here?
No, I'm just parked editing real quick.
Parked out here?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, perfect. All right, thank you.
Yep. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 20, 21, 22, and then it's clip 30. Why are there a bunch of clips missing? Maybe that's my issue. 20. Oh, I didn't double tap the thing. There we go. We're cooking here. Yeah, so I did record the water spout. For some reason, it just didn't ingest properly the first time. Weird. Pretty good video. Water, so we got water spout, town, more town. Okay, let's export this. Actually, let me real quick pull up. Other clip that had go away. Go away. Export. Actually, cancel. Alright. Still trying to figure out which way to go. Did we go back? This is hard. RR. Looks like just looking at current air recon. Looks like they got it down to 960 millibar. Surface peak winds are what, just over 90 knots. It's pretty good. Pressure, what is that, like 957, 8? Maybe 958 millibar. Alright. Well, what's the plan? What do we think here? I also have a hotel in Tallahassee I might go to. And then I might... Maybe I can end the stream. I used my Best Western points to get a hotel for tonight, so... Here,
I'm homeless and I'm in the woods.
You might get winds around 100 miles an hour maybe coming on shore. It should be late tonight, probably 10, 11 o'clock.
Rain-wise? Oh, really? That's
The rain will probably be a lot of rain.
A lot of rain
tonight, yeah.
Wet?
Yeah.
Wet.
Rain and wind.
I thought you were. I don't know.
What's that? Freelance.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Have a good one. Exported the wrong thing. Whoops. Source info export. Still just kind of looking through data, guys. Just trying to figure out exactly my plan here. So what I might do is, hi everyone, by the way. I might end the stream, take a bit of a break here, just because there's going to be a big time gap between now and when we get landfall. So I might take time to really look over weather model data, maybe take a nap, and then we'll restart the stream. Looks like landfall is expected probably around 10 o'clock or so. So I would say we could probably get the stream going again, maybe around like 6-ish, 6 or 7. Let's plan on that. I'll make a new event and we'll get that situated. Thank you guys so much for tuning in on this journey. Sorry the back end was kind of boring. It was a lot of just trying to find stuff and get things to work. But now that I'm in Tallahassee, I might as well use the hotel that I have. So we might do that. And that way I can work through the night and not be dead tired doing it too. So I think we'll do that. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I really appreciate you all. Stay safe if you're in the path. And again, feel free to subscribe. And then we will get a stream going again later on this evening. I'm going to go set it up right now. So if you want to turn the notification on, little bell to get the notification when we go live, go ahead and do that. But for now, I think we'll wrap it up. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I'm going to go sleep for a little bit, and we'll see you again next time. Thanks, everybody. Appreciate y'all.